going. Hello, please, Twitch. There I am. Same title as yesterday. That's fine, I suppose. Okay. Okay. Music a bit loud. Music a bit loud. Okay. Yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. I left off building out some new entity archetypes with inheritance. And I've done a little bit more of that. So let's take a look at that. Okay, that was just a great start. That was a great start. And I suppose that's because I added... Oh, God. Okay, I didn't click the bake button. Okay, hang on. I was in the middle of adding new anims to the VAT asset for the vertex animated texture stuff. And I didn't click bake, and I assume that's why that failed. Now I gotta go back and add all those animals. Yeah, I equipped daggers for the casters. And I need the dagger swing anims now. I suppose I'm going to need to do that with my... Because I gave... I built like a warrior archetype as well. I gave him a power slash ability type thing. I'm going to need to add the anim for that as well. There's a couple different ones. There's one for like two-handed, there's one for one-handed. Oh, and snowstorm update. It is snowing. It is not the 20 inches they promised, but maybe we'll get there. I don't know. I don't think so, though. We're at like 1 inch right now. It is quite blizzardy outside, though. The snow is bustling. And it's very icy. My doggies did not want to go outside. Okay, did those persist? Oh, thank God they did. I hate adding these. Okay, so I need like what? 2 more? 1, 2, okay. I need, what is it? WoW anim 2-hand, like special or something. I'm going to need to check. I'm going to need to check which animation it is. Power slash. I guess we should set up... Why not just set up all the anims I have, right? Power slash. Getability anim. Oh, it's not two-handed. Oh, there it is. Special one-hand, special two-hand. Wait, do I use a montage for this? I do. Oh, for the one-handed one. Yeah, because he spins around. Yeah. Okay, so special 1H. And special 2H. Then let's add the bow animations. I think there's 3. Is it on the bow? I think it's on the bow itself. Okay, well, is there only two? Only two. Okay, we added the bow anims as well. I think that's pretty much it for the animations that I have. Oh, except for maybe like jump and crouch. But other than that, I think we have them all. Bick. Oh no. Really? Yep. 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 Oh. Why are you mad at me? Why are you mad? Let's try that again. Please have all the anims saved. Okay, they are indeed saved. Okay. Bake? Oh my god, really? Is source model valid LOD? Okay, so something's wrong with the static mesh, I guess. Probably should have looked at that the first time it crashed, but here we are. Okay, what's wrong with the static mesh? What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? It said something about the light LOD index or something like that. Can't you like look at the LODs here? Oh yeah. Neat. Okay, don't know what any of that means. Why? It said something about what? Light index or something? Is source model valid at LOD index? And it was index 0. And less than the number of elements in the array. Why is this broken now? Set light map index. Set light map index. Data asset target LOD index. Melody index is 0. Is that correct? UV channel 1. I mean, there is only one LOD. What could you possibly need? Generate light map UVs. Light map coordinate index. Like, I didn't change anything with any of this other than the number of animations. What are the chances that this works on the third time? Yeah, I don't, let's Google search this. Was static mesh null here? I didn't actually check. I don't think it was. Okay, we're gonna do it one more time. I know that sounds like a bold move, but well, I just clicked play. Shit. I didn't mean to click play, I wanted to click bake. Oh, what a rough start. One more time. Do I just need to regenerate the skeletal mesh, maybe? Or not the skeletal mesh, the static mesh? Bake. Oh, it's working now. Okay, third time's the charm. Hell yeah. Heck yeah. Heckin' yeah. Okay. Oh, I didn't set the asset directory path. Uh-oh. Well, these are all edited, though. Wouldn't have just put them directly in content, right? I guess not. Okay. Are we good, though? Let's file save all. See if our guys have dagger anims. They don't. They do not. They do not. Okay. We want... What do we want? Offhand pierce. Okay, so this is actually... We stopped it at the right time. Offhand pierce. Should be being played. Anim info 1570 to 1594. We're at 1590. 87% through the anim. So yeah, okay, so this is all, it's getting it all. Look at all those animations. Wow. Wow. Attack offhand pierce. Okay, so I guess it's just not... Just look at it. God, how do I turn down Unreal Engine sound? I mean, that's probably just on me to change the settings. Okay, maybe it didn't actually bake correctly because I didn't put the path on there. Okay, and of course, as always, when we bake animations to texture, we have to rebuild navigation. Also, the colonists should have a melee special ability that they don't seem to be using. Still not playing it. Why are you not playing it? Oh god, that looks painful. I think methinks I need another coffee. Everneo, welcome. Hello. I'm working on adding some more vertex animated texture, adding some more anims to my VAT static meshes, and it's not working. Show me offhand appears. Off pierce. That's what should be playing. Oh, I'm dumb. I was looking at the actors, so that was only static meshes that would have been playing that. Okay, so why aren't the actors? Hang on. Why aren't the actors playing you? Okay, that's an anim BP issue. That is an anim BP issue. Or it should be the weapon overlay. Melee anim triggered. Was I getting those? I mean, I would have. Adding attack offhand pierce to the queue and on enemy. So I think I want to maybe did this overlay not get attached? It does have the AB weapon overlay, so it should be getting attached. How long have I been working on this project? A little over 2 years now. Now let's just look at them when they're static meshes. So they should be playing the offhand pierce animation when they're just static meshes. The casters need to run out of mana first. What is this? What is this now? cooldown time. What happened here? Me just returning afloat is an issue now. Unreal Engine is being very fussy today. Definitely has nothing to do with the way I wrote this code. Gameplay effect context handle destructor? Like what on earth? Gameplay effect context handle destructor, like how does it crash right here? I mean, that's kind of ridiculous. Kind of ridiculous. Eee. Ability check cooldown. There's a context here. How long do you think you have left in production? Ask me again in 5 years. This isn't a super serious thing here. I mean, I do eventually want to, you know, release it, but not even close to even thinking about that. It is quite ambitious, I would say. It's going to be a Colony Sim plus RPG plus Roguelite. And I have this whole procedural terrain system that I wrote for the world. I don't test in there because it takes a while to generate. And then right now I'm working on like an entity system so I can fully simulate the entire world with colonies and stuff. And what do I have? I have a lot of gameplay ability stuff like what we're seeing here. Vertex animated static meshes. I have a building system as well. So still plenty left to do. Yeah, I mean, what the fuck is the issue here? What do you want from me? What do you want from me here? You're using gas. I am. We're just gonna rebuild and forget that issue ever happened. How's that sound? I've never seen that issue happen before. Right now, gas is a bit of a bottleneck for me. With this many entities in combat. So every one of these entities, whether it's an actor or a static mesh, has an ability system component put on a proxy actor. Proxy actor is just basically an actor that's turned off that just kind of holds on to the ability system component. And you know, when you have 1,000 entities and you execute a gameplay effect and every single one of those entities are in combat, it takes a while. Yeah. Okay, let's just run that again. Run it again. So the blue ones are all static meshes, and you see that guy walked into range, so he turned into an actor. And I have him changed colors just so I can see. Oh my god! What now, dude? What is happening today? What is happening today? None of this was happening. None of this has been happening. What? And there's literally no information here. No information. Oh my god. What do I need to restart my PC or something? Like, what is happening? What? Like, this has nothing to do with me. It's state tree things. Destroy struct. Like, why? I mean, it's just grabbing some memory. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I don't, like, it has been failing so much today. Like, I don't understand what's happening, honestly. It's trying to, like, free memory that doesn't exist or something, like... Memory error. Error. An instanced struct. Item. What is item? Compact state tree parameters. What's what is this? Is this any of my shit? Is any of this anything that has to do with me? Update instance data after we enter state. What is active frames is what? What is? Of course, they're all just indices. Okay, so now I gotta find these indices in the state tree. It was what? Active states 567. What is 567? Survival tasks, hangry, eat food. Oh, why are you like this? Why are you like this? Okay, try it again. I was working on this all yesterday. None of this happened. Day before, none of this happened. Weeks. Weeks have gone by. I mean, I guess I'll take a look at the state tree, but like, what? I haven't changed the state tree at all. Okay, so it was these three, right? It's something about like parameter data or something. Yeah, I don't know, man. Don't even have parameters. There's not even parameters in here. Okay. I'm just gonna ignore that again. We're just gonna ignore issues today. That's what we're doing. Wait, is it what is this? What is current ability in Q calculator? So I should be able to like. Well, I just want to log what animation it is. Ability anim. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Just want to make sure that this gets triggered. Gotta wait for the casters to run out of mana. The fireballs are not spawning in the right spot anymore. They're spawning at the feet. That's not where they're supposed to be spawning. Okay. Okay, so the static meshes are playing the right. Static meshes are playing the right ones. Okay, I think there's not a linked. I don't think this guy. I don't think you have a linked NMVP. What NPC were you? 15. Yeah, I'm not getting any breakpoints there. Game single player or multiplayer? Single player for now, I suppose. I do plan on it being multiplayer. Just trying to get like some base systems in before I do that stuff. It's like sort of multiplayer. There's some things that work multiplayer. Okay, yeah, so it's not ever getting triggered. So ability N and Q, this is your responsibility. You had one job. You had one job. Thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate that. We should be getting to trigger current ability anim. Of course, I can't see what the... Can't see... what the anim is, because I didn't log it. The ability... Oh, I moved it onto the ability. Well, okay, so let me look at melee auto attack ability. Get rid of all these nasty engine files. Get linked anim instance, right. And this should be it's a weapon ability, right? Melee auto attack ability, weapon abilities, so get linked anim instance. Weapon and skeletal mesh. Yeah, I wonder, yeah, I don't think we're linking it properly. Oh, you know why? I know why. I think I know why, at least. This should have offhand sets. Maybe, I think that's where I'm going wrong. Melee auto attack ability. Okay, let's see. Weapon. I have which slot this is held in, right? Slot held in. Nice. Okay. Ability weapon equals slot held in equal to. Oh boy. Okay, hang on. We need some additional logic there. If weapon slot held in equals main hand. Come on. Oh, where is it? Main hand. Okay, now let's do the same thing for the other stuff. Come on, Copilot, you can do it. You can do it. There we go. This is a melee, right? Oh no, it's just weapon. Excuse me, sorry. So I suppose we could. This could be a. Well, it's melee auto attack ability, so we'll just leave it at that. Okay, so I don't think we were getting the right weapon for our linked anim instance. We call get weapon, and it probably would have been null. Probably would have been null here. Because I think the dagger is only equipable in the offhand. I think that's fine. We're gonna watch this guy. There we go. Now he's playing it. Look at him all. Stabby, stabby. Nice. Nice. Okay, now they're stabby, stabby. Now everything works. Commit that. That's a quick fix. Easy commit there. Fix off hand melee auto attack anim. Okay. Okay, easy fix. Okay, so we added some new animations. Now let's figure out why the weapon special ability is not getting used. I put a breakpoint there. Okay, so yeah, not ever getting hit. If get weapon, maybe that's stopping it. I think I need the choose ability, and let me actually make sure I set that up right. Combat warrior, we do have the power slash. Okay. So choose ability. Let's I need to create duplicate this. I actually kind of want to make those hierarchical as well. I kind of want to change these away from static meshes or primary data assets. Combat caster, make this a warrior as well. God, I am so snotty. I'm so sorry. Equipment, mace. Okay, so now my spawner, let's add that archetype in there. And then let's only spawn one. Okay, that's a caster. We're just gonna guess. We're just gonna guess. Fine. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Hold up. Choose ability. Yeah. Okay. What are my activatable abilities here? Is it even in this list? It It is in this list. Okay. Okay, we're checking auto attack ability. Now we're checking power slash. So let's see where we get caught up here. We have enough, it's off cooldown, we have enough resources. Okay, is in range. Okay. Yeah, what does this have damage? No, it doesn't. That's why it's not getting chosen. That one doesn't have, I never set up the damage query for it. Okay. So what we need to do there, which is, what exactly? Get min damage, get max damage. Okay, and that defaults to the min damage. Okay. Okay. No, this is actually going to be a... Let me look at this. How did I set this up? Okay, it's 1.25 weapon damage plus... Yeah. Okay. So I need to override... I need to override... Do I want to do it here? I kind of feel like this should go on the weapon ability. Super get min damage. Did I override it for the auto attack? No, I didn't. Okay, so auto attack uses this logic. Now, let me... Did I stop already? I did. Shit, okay. I want to see what the min damage is for auto attack. Doesn't matter what this guy did. Okay. Ability damage, 0. Huh, okay. That's not exactly right either. Dr. Elliott, hello, good morning. I am troubleshooting my choose ability logic. And my ability. Min damage, max damage. So the issue here is I have these functions for get min damage and max damage on an ability. These will be used for like I guess Frankenstein. It's not that bad. Compared to all the other shit I've written, it's not that bad. I just overrode the cooldowns part. Okay, and the gameplay cues part. And the cost part, okay? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Sound like a drug dealer right now. Not that bad. Come on, man. Okay, yeah, but I wrote these get min damage, get max damage functions. They exist on my ability base class, and they just evaluate a curve float table by default. Now, in my weapon ability, which is a subclass of my ability base, I am also getting the min weapon damage attribute, which I guess is fucking 0. Okay, that shouldn't be the case. Oh, you know what I never did? Oh, I never finished this system. I never finished this system. That's what happened. Duh. Dum 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 dum. I never actually finished turning the weapons into gameplay effects that apply min and max damage. But Elliot, check this out. I got like different archetypes now. And a bunch of different anims. Okay, we can get rid of that breakpoint. I don't need you anymore. But I have like there's the casters with the daggers, and then there's the warriors with the maces, and then we have colonists and enemies. So we have two different factions in there. What the fuck is this shit? Dude, this happened before. Okay, it's the same shit. This happened before. Some memory fuckery is happening. And it's happening through my state tree when I trigger transitions. And it's trying to destroy a struct. And that struct is compact state tree parameters. But this has nothing to do with me. This has nothing to do with me. Compact state tree parameters. Okay, this is the second time this happened. And I don't know why. Allocating new tasks. Instance data shrink to num common instance data. Is the state tree valid? Yeah, sure should be. The same state tree I use for everything. Yeah, I mean, like the state tree is there. It is. It's valid. It's right there. And it never, I mean, they all use the same state tree class, and they all get, it all gets initialized in the same way. Honestly, none of this is like just working on like the stored data, not necessarily the state tree, just state tree context. Okay, so whatever this memory is like destroy struct memory plus offset. If the struct has a destructor, destruct it. And apparently property data is, I guess, probably non-existent. Error. This didn't start happening until today, and I haven't changed the state tree in a while. Yeah, it's the same set of indices that failed before. 5, 6, and 7 are the, what states again? The 5, 6, 7. Survival pass, hangry, eat food. Okay, so let's just take a closer look at that section of the state tree. Maybe this is a cool environment. Maybe maybe we set that up weirdly or something. It said it was something with the parameters. It was what, compact instance parameters or some shit like that. Okay, well, and again, I have not changed this in a long time. I have no state in here. This is on what it was like. I mean, it was on triggering transitions, but that's not. There's no state there. That's just a condition. The only state, dude. None of these have state. They do have some instance data, I suppose. Yeah, nothing is standing out as to being problematic. Let's disable the entire state. Let's see. We'll just try to test and see if it happens again. I need to fix the fireball spawn positions as well. The reds versus the greens. Oh god. So the reds are set to initiate attack on the others, and the greens only attack back. So that's why the reds are just like mobbing up. And I killed them all. Now they're just wandering. I found a new victim. Yeah, it's not happening again. So I guess something's just wrong with that. I don't know. I kind of feel like the state trees are still kind of screwy. Yeah, I mean, nothing's happening now. They should be searching for food. Well, no, I disabled it, so they shouldn't be. There were a few reds that died here. Going from actor to static mesh actually looks quite good. But of course, spawning in the actors, I get that one frame flicker. Which I tried to fix yesterday, but that was not working. I think it has something to do with the montage not playing, because the dead state or anim it's a montage. So, but yeah, that exception never happened. So I'm inclined to believe there's something wrong with this state here, and I'm gonna let's try this. Enable that, disable that. Let's try again. Let's actually we'll even bump the numbers up. 200. This mob of guys. Again, not happening. Why are you guys moving? Listen to all the little pitter-patter footsteps. Okay, so still not hitting that exception. Take it one step further. We're narrowing it down. Jesus. I need to fix these fucking weapons, man, because the sounds are coming from them. What was that? That wasn't right. Yeah, again, still no, and they are searching for food. When they jog, they're searching for food. So they're all searching for food now, so that state's fine. Okay, let's enable it, and let's, hopefully this crashes, and, we've narrowed down our problem state. Oh god, it's not gonna reproduce, is it? Did we fix it by turning it off and back on? Yeah, it's so crazy. The weapons that are sticking around are still playing the sounds. They're like... I wonder if what happens is like... I don't know, actually. I don't know what happens. Okay, so that didn't happen. The exception didn't happen. One more time. Oh my god, they're just like, they're a bunch of ants. Good god. This is why we have ants. For the love of God, use verbose logging. Why? Why does that matter? Okay, but I mean, maybe we fixed it by turning it off and on again? I don't know. Your log is just spam. Yeah, there's 200 fucking guys. What do you expect? Like, what? What do you expect? You expecting the logs to be useful at that point? No, they're never going to be, no matter what I set it to. What the visual logger is for. I just used the visual logger. Verbose logging is not going to save me there. I'm still going to have to dig through a billion logs. Okay. We've fixed some issues, I think. I guess let's see if there's a, let's see if we can make a ranged, like a bow. When I'm debugging the entity stuff, I prefer to use the visual logger. And that does have some issues, but that's okay. It has a lot of issues, okay? The visual logger doesn't like to be logged to on the background thread. Oh, actually, this is a different issue. Yeah, Unreal Engine has been quite finicky today. Where's all my U objects? What entity is this? 4. Entity 4. Show me your data, entity 4. You do have ability system data. Okay. I mean, I guess it's just the, oh, the 2 string of, on the name. Calling 2 string on this for some reason proof it. I mean, I guess this 2 string right there. Why do I feel like my computer is just like fucked up right today or something? Because why would like getting the name of a static class ever do that? Oh boy, so many issues today, so many vague ass issues. Vague ass issues. I believe, I mean, that one didn't have anything to do with the visual logger, although maybe the breakpoint threw it off or something. Usually I don't visual log. I don't test with that many entities. I do need to redo my visual logger setup as well. Okay. We're gonna make a combat ranger. Oh, I needed to fix the oh yeah, I need to fix the weapons not having any damage. I forgot I was going down that rabbit hole. Before Unreal Engine issues so rudely interrupted me. Okay. So essentially, gear should have a gameplay effect. And that gameplay effect should get applied when the gear is equipped. Where should I start with that? Let's take a look at equipment component. Equip gear entry. Equip gear. Okay, isn't there where's the side effects? There's like a handle equip side effects. There we go. Oh, that's an add to equipment. Okay. Okay. Equip side effects. Add stats from gear. Okay. I create add stats spec. Now I need, oh, I have it. What the frick? What the frickin' frack? Okay, weapon data, min damage, max damage. Why isn't that working then? I did finish this. I did finish it. Weapon data, min and max is 20 and 30. Min max damage just 1. Is that true? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, dagger is 0 and 0. Is that true? Is true, me lord. Where is... Is true, me lord. Rusty dagger. Weapons data. Rusty dagger. Oh, the Mace of Mediocrity is actually set to 0 as well. When did that happen? So I was just attacking with pure attack power. I feel like I should make the min of these like 1. Dagger can deal 1 to 2 damage. It's a shit rusty dagger. This can do 5 to 10. Pickaxe does 1 to 10. 5 to 10 seems like kind of a lot. Do 4 to 7. The wood axe does 1-1 as well. We'll do wood axe has wide range 1-10. Okay, so that's why that was dealing 0 damage. Okay, so let's swing back over to choose ability. Now, this should have numbers now. Oh my, dude, what is happening today? So many exceptions are happening that have never happened before today. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess this makes sense. I'm adding aggro. Okay, okay. Okay, yeah, this one makes sense, actually. This is actually my code. I did this. I did this. Okay, I'm going to rebuild that and run to the bathroom. Back. Okay. Okay. You can go away for now. Where was I? Right, I needed to see that. Okay, let's attack that guy again. Oh, he's already coming to attack me. Great. Ability damage 15. Okay, next. 12. Oh, he's actually gonna... The melee swing is actually gonna do a lot of damage now. Oh, there's a lot of them. Okay, never mind. Oh, that does so much damage now. Now that it's not 0. Mine did quite a bit of damage as well. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. But now we need to override the weapon special ability, which I think should maybe just be the weapon ability where we override this. So... Weapon special ability, you have some things that I'm going to copy over. And that is going to be these two things. Yeah. Ability. Okay. So now we need to factor those into the damage calculation for this ability as well. Okay. And let's write a couple of functions for like getting the bonus damage and getting the weapon damage. We'll make them virtual just so they can be overridden by subclasses. Virtual float. Get weapon damage bonus %. Do I need a source? Maybe. I don't know that I need a source. Well, I do need to get the weapon. Yeah, I need a source to get the... Get weapon damage bonus %. Well, no, because I'm just going to return the float is actually just the %. Curve table eval. Wait, why am I forgetting how to do this? There it is. Okay, so this is where I need to get ability level. Weapon damage bonus %, return it, otherwise 1. Not 0, because 1 is just not implemented. Okay, and then we need virtual get bonus damage. There we go. And that will return 0. Okay, so now we can factor that into these things here. I don't know that I want to do the super here. I'm definitely not doing anything with that right now. I guess we'll just do that. Yeah, we'll just do that. Okay, so now our abilities should... I want to rename. Let's rename this to just weapon damage percent, because it doesn't necessarily need to be bonus. Doesn't necessarily. It could be could deal less than that. What if I wanted to do a cast ability with this stuff? I should maybe just fold this into the base class, honestly. Okay, let's do a blizzard check. I just tried to look out my window, and it is just covered in ice. Can't even see out of it. It turns out 1 to 10 damage is actually kind of a lot when combined with like attack power and stuff. Cut that down to like 1 to 5. Mace of Mediocrity. Or 2 to 4 on that. Two to 3 on the bow, maybe. Okay, just one guy. Just one guy. Back. God, his fireball still does so much damage. Oh, gotta heal. Gotta heal. I can out-heal his damage there. He does... For a dagger that only does 1 to 2 damage. It ending up at 5 to 6 due to like attack power bonuses and stuff is actually... pretty good. Where was I? Yeah, choose ability. I want to see what the damage is here. I do min damage. I do the average, right? 4. What? Oh yeah, we're probably only evaluating. Yeah, he doesn't have mana. He should have mana here in a second, though. We're just going to keep skipping forward. Still on melee, auto attack. Keep going. There's the fireball. Okay. 22. Wait, what? What is chosen ability? Melee auto attack ability is now dealing 12 damage? What? It was 4 just a second ago. $22 is bigger than 12. That is true. See, now this is 4. Why? What's happening here? Melee auto attack ability. Chosen ability damage 12. Chosen ability is melee auto attack ability. What? Oh, I'm not using. Oh, I'm messed up here. Oh, that's why. That didn't look right. I was getting the ability to check min damage plus chosen ability max damage divided by 2. So that's why. Okay, now everything looks good. Fireball deals a lot of fucking damage though. Should make the cast time longer at least. Well, it's supposed to be like a rank 1 fireball, so it's not supposed to deal it. I love the ragdolling. Man, I love them. I do want to get that working for the NPCs as well. Right now they're just playing a simple animation to keep it simple. Okay, cool. Well, I wanted to make sure. I need a warrior archetype, please. I need you to be a warrior. I don't think you'll attack me back. I also don't think... Oh, I shouldn't be able to deal damage to him. I don't think. Oh, I am set to initiate attack, so I can deal damage to him, I guess. He's just not going to attack me back. Okay, well, that's a call. I need a warrior. Let's spawn a handful of guys here. Where's my start? Turn that around. Let's spawn 10 guys here. Okay, you. I need to see you're still not using it. You're still not using that ability. Okay, I need to skip forward until I see power slash on here. There it is. Wow, okay, that was easy. Chosen ability is melee auto attack ability, which is 8. Ability damage is 25, so I should be using that. Yeah, I should be using that. Get a weapon. Oh, I wonder. I don't know if I ever set the ability weapon here, so that might. No, we got through it. Oh, this is just for my character base. It is using main hand. Okay, so why wouldn't that be why wouldn't that be being executed? Is range an issue? Well, no, we got past that. Okay, ability spec to execute right now is Power Slash. Okay, it says instance data has executed. And now has executed is false. Okay. Did it actually execute though? Okay, this is for my character base, which I don't care about. Auto attack ability. I didn't realize that was my own function. I should definitely check on that. Oh, I see. I see the issue. I see the issue. Okay, so I wrote that code there for checking if it was a weapon ability because I was going to trigger those with gameplay events. And I have to trigger my auto attack ability with gameplay events because I need to pass it at payload, because I need to pass it which weapon I'm holding should trigger the ability. I need that for auto attacks because auto attacks happen with both the main hand and the offhand, so I trigger two. If there's an offhand, you can see it here. Do the same thing twice, essentially. The offhand weapon or the main hand weapon, but with like the special abilities, those don't those don't do that. Like they decide, the abilities themselves decide which weapon to be fired with, not the caller. So I just needed to change that type, I believe. Okay, that looked different. Oh my god, so many casters. They're literally all casters. Yo, it spawned all casters again? Oh, what? Okay, I saw an ability there. Okay, so they played it in, see look, they're playing the right animation in static mesh form. The static mesh animations are working much better than my fucking animation blueprint animations. Of course, of course. Yeah. Special ability. Okay, I think I just need to put the montage in the right spot. I need to change this to default post locomotion now. To work with my templated. See, look at that, Benny boys. They do like a feint. I think that's because they like, it might be on cooldown for a second. It might be on cooldown. So that's why they go to like do the melee weapon swing. Let's see if I can get just give me 2 guys spawned here. I said 2. Oh, that was 2 per frame. Okay, that's a colonist. There we go. Okay. Well, I guess I can check both of them now. Let's see. Choose ability. Step through this. Okay. Chosen ability spec is Power Slash. Power Slash does 25 damage. That's a lot of fucking damage. Bro, it's like blizzarding outside. And my neighbor has let their dogs out twice in the past hour. And only one of them is like one of those super fluffy dogs that could probably be okay out there. Okay, so we've chosen Power Slash. Okay, so ability is off cooldown. Power Slash. Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, so it like tries to do a melee swing. It doesn't wait for the global cooldown before it starts trying to do a an auto attack. We're kind of min-maxing that then. Kind of min-maxing that. How do I want to handle that? Because technically, he's starting an auto attack like right after he's done. I might have to look at this one with my own character to see how it works. Oh, you got him with my help, of course. Go over to the playground level. I need to test this on like a little dummy. Of course not. Of course not. Like what? Oh my god, this is being such a pain today. Oh, did I put that there? Maybe I put that there. My dude's got no eyes. Okay. So let's toggle, he was doing it with this. Here's auto attack. Yeah, if I spam it, it works the same way. Oh, I can actually kind of weave it in there a little bit too. Let's check it out with the, Interesting. So you can like with the quicker weapons. Let me try with let me try dual wielding here. Yeah, if you're spamming it, you don't get the additional attack. Interesting. That's kind of like that. There is you can, let me turn down the damage on that ability. Power slash. Great name. I know. Thank you. It's 1.25 weapon damage plus 10. Oof. That's a lot for rank 1. Let's do 1.1 plus we'll do 5 for rank 1 of that ability. God, it still does so much damage. Wait, 1, 0. That seemed like a lot of damage. 9, 7, 18. Okay, why is that doing so much damage? Why is that doing so much damage? On deal damage. Get ability damage. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's like double counting. I thought so. That seemed like a lot. It doesn't do an RNG roll. Interesting. Get owning component. Oh, but it has to be a my ability system component. Delete those ones now too. And let's actually just get rid of this. Oh, I can pass it a minute at max damage. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. And then I can just do my ASD here, because I've already cast it to it. Okay, that got a lot prettier actually. And now it should actually deal the correct amount of damage. Oh my god, dude, this thing where it gets stuck on Python. Ugh. Okay, let's test that again. That did not seem like the right amount of damage. It's still doing more than a melee swing when I had it set to, yeah, 1%. Oh, mana cost. Oh, I changed mana cost, not bonus damage. Okay. Dum 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 dum.
Dum 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 dum.
Okay, now it's doing less damage? Oh, do I need to rewire that up? Yeah, I need to wire that up, don't I? No, I don't actually. It's still there. Why would it be doing less damage? What? Why would it be doing less damage? Min weapon damage is 2, correct. Okay, so is it not adding attack power right now? Is that why? Where do I add attack power in? Ah. Okay. So I have two different calculations happening here. What do I want to do? Because this is still using the weapon data dot min damage and max damage here. Yeah, I think I need to call this. Oh, excuse me. I think we can just update this. Do I have a weapon speed one too? I don't. Okay, so something to do in the future. Add weapon speed attribute. Min damage plus attack power divided by 14. Should I be putting the parentheses around that? Hang on. So if min damage is, let's say min damage is 10. Let's say we have 20 attack power. It'd be 20 divided by 14. Get like 1 extra damage. It'd be like 1 extra damage for every 14 attack power. So I'd be dealing like 11.42. But if I did 30 divided by 14, 2.1, I would be getting 0.1 times weapon speed, so like 1.5 maybe. Yeah, that would be like, it would take 10 down to, yeah, okay. So every 14 attack power is 1 damage, essentially, is what I'm saying here. Kind of, times weapon speed. Yeah, I mean, it's normalized to weapon speed, so yeah, every 14 would be like one damage. Okay, so I need to be calling this get weapon min damage. And really, once I add weapon speed on there, excuse me, this can really just be called, I guess this is on the weapon. This could be called on the ASC as well. Weapon, no, a weapon. Okay, weapon, get weapon min damage, okay. Get weapon max damage. Okay, so now that should properly take that into account. I just need to make sure that weapon is populated in each activate function. It is for sure in this one. We just need to get rid of weapon here. Yeah, I think we can make that read write. Blueprint read write. Special ability. Where are you? Okay, weapon and special ability has one as well. Or that's the one I just did. Melee auto attack ability is what I need to look at now. Okay, it has one. Yeah. Get rid of that. Okay. Okay. Now can we properly evaluate the damage? So auto attacks should actually get auto attacks should get better now because they have attack power added to them. Before they did not, I don't think. Did they? Oh no, the auto attacks were. Yeah. Auto attacks were. Okay. I know I said we're doing Colony Sim entity system work on the title, but apparently we're doing damage calculation changes. Okay. 7, 12. That's a crit. 7, 7, 9, 9, 9, 8. Okay. 5. Same. Okay. 7, 9, 8, 13. Okay. Now let's 1.1 and 5 extra damage. Okay, so I guess it still is a little weird that even if you're spamming it on certain you still start like the auto attack animation a little too soon. Wait, why am I doing it twice now? That was strange. Okay, somehow I can get 2 queued up in there. Interesting. What on earth would be causing that? Let's commit this for now. Okay, so I can actually trigger that twice in a row. Do I pay the mana for it? That's the question. It should be using how much mana? Mana cost is 10. Huh, okay, didn't do it that time. What is happening here? I don't have a log for when this ability activates, so let's add that. Activate ability. And then we'll just look for that. Okay, couldn't get it to happen there. I'm wondering, like, I think the auto attack is just queued up, and that's why it's just like starting immediately next. Which is kind of what I wanted, but it's a little weird. We couldn't get it to happen again. Oh, I pressed a button. I'm not even using the mana. My mana... I think the... What happened there? I wasn't even using mana anymore either. Oh, did I forget to... No, it's still 10. I should be using... Should be using mana. Activate ability, power slash, add ability, done in queue. And then we start the auto attack ability. Can I get this to trigger without having an auto attack queued up, or is the auto attack part of the... Okay, come on now, we can do it. I don't know why I wasn't using mana. Dude, it's so hard to get it to start happening again. Oh, I'm trying so hard. Okay, I haven't gotten it to happen while I'm not auto-attacking. Okay. This is getting hard to recreate. Is it easier to happen while dual wielding? Dude, why is this so hard to recreate? This is kind of a crazy bug here. Somehow 2 can get queued up and executed. Like, I don't understand how that was happening. Come on, happen again. God. Where's that little move at the end there? Bro, I have not gotten this to happen since I put the log statement in there. Problem solved? Yeah, okay. I can't get it to happen again. Problem solved, I guess. Problem solved, I guess. What next then? If that's working, if I fix that. Make it a little bit stronger, a little bit stronger. Okay, let's make sure all these entities are still playing the animation correctly. What is this? Ah, right. Okay, okay. You don't have an owner ASC. Is weapon even? No, weapon is null there. Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, so I'm using this weapon here because I want the offhand to get calculated properly. Oh, what am I going to do about this? I have a get weapon function that would return the right one. You know what I'm going to do? Here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to change the event payload. To take in not the weapon. Optional object. Ooh, it has to be an object. Ooh. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to change the event. I will change the melee auto attack ability to then oh, I do it right there. Okay, I just did that, didn't I? And then we'll initialize weapon to get weapon. Actor info. Okay, so actually now that that's working, oh, that's working like that. Weapon, get min damage, get max damage. I guess this, I could change this to just get ability. Damn it. Which is somewhere in weapon special ability and weapon ability. Okay, so now I should probably be able to get weapon. Oh, I need to pass get weapon actor info. Ugh. Where are you called from? Because there's not going to be any actor info when I call this from the AI task. Because really, what do I need in here? I just need the owner actor, so let's... Owner actor. Let's stop messing around. Get owning actor from actor info. Now I can't just call that internally on this function because in can activate ability, like current activation info is null, so that's why we have to like pass it in annoyingly like this. Okay. Now, where was I going to do this? I was going to change it in weapon ability. Yeah. If get weapon. Get owner. If source and get weapon. Or there is no weapon. Return 0. Okay. Do the same there. Okay, are we going to be happy now because of this? Are we going to be happy now? We can actually probably combine these two now, but we're not going to do that right now. That's a side quest. Let me look at choosability real quick, make sure that all looks good. Let me get min damage. Then that'll call the weapon ability, get min damage, get weapon, source owner. And then get weapon min damage. Yeah, that should have the owner on it. Okay. Let's rebuild. Should I get another coffee? Should I go get another coffee? Oh. It sounds so nice. It sounds so nice. But I've already had one today. And I've been having 2 coffees a day for like the past 3 days now. Okay. Show us the meaning of haste. Yeah, I suppose I need to still set that, don't I? Hang on, undo here. Well, rather, redo. Give me that code back. Yeah, that still needs to be there. That actually still needs to be there like that. I don't know why I thought that would do anything. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna go make some coffee. BRB coffee. BRB make coffee. Okay. We're back. And we have coffee. And we have cozy socks. Yum. Okay, what are we working on next? Oh, I was just making sure that the stuff works. Does it work? Do it work now? That's all. Let's fix the fireball projectiles next. They are using the special ability. Look at how much. Interesting that it still played the the queued up auto attack. Why are you guys still moving? I don't like that. Okay. Now the fireball projectile position spawn. Fix. Yeah, commit all that. God, my GitHub contribution history is gonna look so fucking good today. It'll be such a deep green. Where did I want to go? The cast projectile? Okay. It should just be spawning at the middle of their body. I suppose I need to look into blueprints here. Get rid of some of these that I don't care about anymore. Or at least at the moment, all of them actually. Abilities. Where's cast ability? There it is. Well, we need projectile ability. So we call cast spell. The player, else if target is valid. Well, that's not when it like spawns though. It's not when it spawns. Cast ability. Where was I doing that at? Where am I spawning the projectile at? And why don't I remember? Was it not in projectile ability? Oh, I'm a big dummy. I was like, I didn't scroll up.
Dum 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 dum.
I didn't scroll up. Okay, we try get entity transform, getting avatar actor from actor info. Yeah, no, we shouldn't be doing avatar actor there. I don't think we should be doing owner actor. Although, should it matter? Well, yeah, it'll matter if there is no avatar actor. Well, the avatar actor is it null pointer? Proxy actor. Proxy actor. What do I set the avatar actor to? Do I just do null pointer? No, I set it to this. So it should be... It should be an entity interface, right? The NPC character. It is an entity interface. Does it have a get entity? Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's skip over that. And in the projectile ability, let's put a breakpoint there. Okay, so now we're here. So now we know if I get here, it should be from the ability, right? Okay, I think this is somewhat the right... Yeah, it is proxy actor. Get entity transform. Okay, we do have... Oh, we're not getting the... Is actor transform false here? No, it's true. We go here. Transform entity data, we're there. Here, avatar entity data, we have that. Boom. Do we have a default pawn? We do. Actor half height is 90, so we're everything looks correct so far. Actor transform entity data. Yeah, this looks like it's executing all correctly. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Radius, make it just like 50. Make it, I don't want that. Okay, red. We'll do orange. Do a nice orange for fire. Wait, now they're spawning at the right location. What the frick? Yeah, is there a way to just like disable a node? No. You used a PCG where you can do that. It's nice. Oh, you know what I bet it is? You know what I bet it is? I think it's when... Okay. I think it's when I was turned around. And so they started as... they didn't... No? Wait, why was that happen? Dude, this is like Schrodinger's fucking... spawning here. You're gonna tell me it's perfectly fine now? They were all spawning at their feet. Why was that happening? Am I crazy? You can actually do a better job at spoofing the transform of that too. I don't know why was that fucking happening. Okay, we'll just keep an eye out for that again, I guess. Okay, let's try to make some rangers now, I suppose. That's what I want to do next. So entity, archetype, humanoid. I need to make some equipment. Equipment, bow. Let's not do that with caps lock on. Okay, we have a bow. Bow. I also need to give him arrows. Or no, this is equipment. Yeah. Well, okay, what I need to do is actually put arrows in his inventory, actually. How do I remove that? Is that... Okay, delete. So let's create an inventory data. ED inventory arrows. So that we can actually shoot the bow. Arrow, give them 20. Give them 20 arrows. We have a bow in the... Now this should be ranged. Equipment. Let's make this bow. We'll make this archer. We'll say archer rather than bow because I'm going to put something in their main hand as well. Do I just do dagger for them as well? Let's give them a wood axe. Just to distinguish them. Okay, so we have those created. Let's add that. No, duplicate that. This is going to be enemy archer. We will need to do the combat archer. Or what did I call it? I called it ranger, actually. Ranger. Okay, for combat ranger, we have power shot. We also need ranged auto attack. Okay. In your inventory, you need arrows. I'm going to copy that, duplicate that. We're going to call it, change it to ranger. This will be friendly or colonist. Colonist ranger. Make sure he is friendly. And rename this one. Oh, I'm not actually spawning any. Is anyone shooting a bow right now? I don't actually know if the rangers are just dying. God. Oh God. Do we have any red rangers? He has 2 weapons. That's not fucking fair. We do have red rangers. They didn't seem to... Okay, I bet the ranged ability doesn't have its damage calculated properly, so no one actually wants to cast a ranged ability. Okay, I have get range and stuff. But I don't have get damage, so I do need to override that. And I did make this a weapon ability, actually. Actually, let's test this a little bit better. Delete some of these. Delete. Let's just spawn 1 enemy archer here. Ranger, rather. There he is. Oh, he like doesn't want to cast any ability. What's happening there? What ability are we considering here, mate? Melee auto attack does 25. Yeah, it's going to be hard to beat. Chosen ability, though. Chosen ability is melee auto attack. What? Oh, power shot is 25. Okay. Yeah, yeah, that's going to deal a lot of damage actually. So the wood axe is a little too good. A little too good. So you're just never going to consider the auto attack ability. So why aren't you animating? Why aren't you actually swinging? Oh, did I not give him ammo? Or does he not have... I put the bow in there, didn't I? Equipment component, equipment. The bow is not equipped. Okay. That answers that question. So I couldn't even activate the ability. But why isn't he weapon swinging? Because I feel like he should just be swinging the weapon. Yeah, we have a melee auto attack ability. Yeah. Okay, it's not actually... The melee auto attack ability apparently can't. You should be passing. You should be passing. Okay, interesting. Why are you not actually activating this ability? You're trying to. Did I break it? All the other weapon abilities work. Why can't you swing the... You get all the way down here, right? Well, I need to make sure it's actually on him. Yeah, I'm not auto attacking, so... Okay, well, let's see. Let's step through here. Okay. 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 We're getting through all these. Oh, okay. So, does ability satisfy tag requirements? Okay, interesting. Was there a log? I suppose that showed up in the vlog, or could not be activated due to blocking tags or missing required tag. Okay. What tags does this guy have that are blocking it? Okay. Show debug. Ability system. You, sir. You have... Oh, weapon change delay. Oh, are you constantly trying to equip a weapon right now? Is that what's happening? Let's open up the vlogger. Active effects. I do have weapon change delay on here. Why though? Why, oh why would that, because he had 2 weapons in his like equipment? Bow and wood axe. Oh, he does actually have it equipped, doesn't he? Why weapon delay effect? Get total weapon speed? Suppose this isn't factoring in ranged times weapon change delay percent. Okay, let's watch that. We're gonna stop. Play. Okay. This is my character, so skip that. Okay, proxy actor. The delay is 0. I assume because he equipped a bow, which is not factored into that, which I should. Yeah, this is the bow weapon. Weapon change delay. Apply gameplay effect itself. Then another one gets added with the wood axe delay. I need to look at the weapon change effect. What do you do? Components, grant tags to actor, weapon change delay, and the duration is set by caller. Duration policy is has duration. So when you execute a gameplay effect with 0 duration, what happens? Tranic, save me. Game dev. God, I have too many game dev bookmarks. Find it easier just by searching. Duration. That's changing active effect duration. Gameplay effect. Probably just read through here. This probably has something to do with like a set by caller, something or other. Oh, I stopped that. Okay, hang on. Resume, clear. Okay, boom. Okay. Proxy actor. You have the weapon change delay on you. Set by callers, it is set to 0. There's so much happening in this frame because it's like when all the effects get initialized. Weapon change delay. There's one. Okay, is there another one? Yeah, there's one right here as well. What does it say in the line like? And then we add stats, attributes. Oh, another one. There's 3? Okay, 3 different weapon change delay effects get added. On the proxy actor. And I do see 3. Do you still have that? It says removing. It says it's removing all 3 of them right then. But yet he still has a weapon change delay on him. God damn it, come back here. Okay, let's just let's verify that this gets fixed by getting rid of the bow. Let's just make sure that works first, and then we'll add the bow and see what happens. Okay, come here. That's not fair. He did way more damage than me. Oh my god, he's doing so much more damage than me. Wait, why is he doing more damage? What? This is nuts. You just getting lucky? But he destroyed me there. Okay. Now let's add the bow. Bow. He has the bow equipped now when he didn't before. Okay, it works now. And I guess, is that because the bow is second now? Can I reorder these? Like, delete it and add it, I guess. Delete them all. Wait, not that one. Okay, so this is how it breaks, because the bow got added first. Yeah, now the bow is not equipped, which makes sense. That part makes sense, I suppose. Okay, why aren't they getting removed? What's these? Do I need to like specify a better stack policy here or something? Stacking type none? Yeah, I mean, yeah, dude. I mean, yeah. And let's change this delay to like... Just do something like that. Let's see if that fixes it. Is it the 0 specifically that's breaking it? Right now we're trying to troubleshoot some different entity archetypes that I've been building out, and that's been just basically fixing up the different abilities that I'm giving each archetype. I have like a warrior one, I have a caster one, working on the ranger one here.
For the ones who get it done,
what is
the
this?
most important part is the one you need now.
I don't need parts. I need bug fixes. And yeah, working on the Ranger one now, and apparently there's some issue with like when I have the default equipment here, and so equipping both a bow and an axe. Okay, now it's working. So it was the 0, yeah. Okay, so in the Ranger equipment, they have a bow and they have a main hand and a ranged weapon. But it turns out like a delay of 0 on a duration-based effect, I guess, means that it never gets removed, even though like in the visual logger it was saying that it was getting removed, which is kind of odd. But yeah, I guess a little sanity check there. But the real problem is I'm not factoring in the ranged weapon speed here when it gets added. Because I'm adding it when I don't have a weapon. So, I mean, I guess I just need to... weapon data, weapon speed. And I need to move weapon speed into an actual attribute, I think. So I can increase weapon speed. Dude, if I could drink coffee all day, that would be great. That would be great. If I have a main hand and an offhand. Yeah, so this is kind of weird. The way I set this up. Where do I use this actually? Is it only for that? No, it's for my melee auto attack as well, which the ranged one won't matter there. Okay, so really the only other place I'm using it here is so let's actually rename this. This is going to be hit total melee weapon speed. Back, I spelled that wrong. Well, didn't capitalize it rather. It's going to be just get the melee, total melee weapon speed, since that's mainly just used for the auto attacks, for dual wielding auto attacks. So if this slot held in ranged. Yeah, I think that's what we would just do there. Okay. Okay, rebuild that. These headphones kind of bother my ears after a while. Okay, so now he should have the ability to actually swing his weapon. And the weapon delay should properly fall off. And that weapon delay is essentially like, hey, you don't get to auto attack until that delay is over with, such that you can't. It's just trying to prevent like. Uh-oh, still not working. Okay. Okay. Just trying to prevent you from switching back and forth between weapons without any detriment. Okay, this is for my character, I believe. And now we're equipping the bow. The delay is still 0. What? What? Oh, it's not even held in. What? Where's this getting called from? Ah. Okay. I mean... Yeah, I would think that would... Yeah. I mean, set that first for sure, right? I mean, there's no... Yeah, I don't think anything bad. I don't think I'm doing that specifically for any reason. In that order. It just wasn't set. Now we have the slot held in before we apply the weapon delay effect. Weapon slot none. Ooh. Now here's an interesting one. Okay, we're gonna have to do that, right? We're gonna have to do that as well for when we unequip it as well. Just rebuild. Just rebuild. Okay. Will this work? Okay, this one should be me. Yes, that was for the axe. Okay, here's the bow. Delay is... Yes, the delay is yes. Good. So now, where's he at? Go attack him. Okay, good. Dude, he does so much more damage than me. What is happening there? Holy shit, he does more damage. We should be the exact same thing. We should be doing the exact same amount. Whoa. Whoa. I mean, we're both doing the melee auto attack. So how on earth? It's just min damage. Okay, let's put a breakpoint there. Where's this getting called from? Okay, I think we're fine here. Let's get forward. Okay, hang on. We're gonna have to get in combat first then. I don't know what the hell is going on with that. Okay. Weapon speed is 2.5. Who's the owner of this one? Owner actor is me. Okay, I have 26 attack power. Min damage 1. Min damage is oh, that's the bow. He's choosing ability. He is choosing the ability. Which actually I kind of do want to see what that's looking like there. Min damage for this one is also 6. Hit min. Because he has the bow equipped too. Ah. Ah, okay. He's adding the bow damage to his axe damage. That's not what I would call. Yeah, he's hitting like a freaking truck right now. Okay, so manually equip side effects, add stats from gear, create add stats spec. Okay, so there's actually no distinction between a ranged weapon and a melee weapon. They both have weapon min damage. Okay. I could create two different sets of attributes. And I think that's probably what I should do, because I would want to display that in the character panel as well. Yeah, I'll need to figure out what slot it's held in. Yeah, and for dual wielding, that would make your attack stronger too. Although in the melee auto attack, we call weapon min damage, and we get the min weapon damage attribute. Okay, interesting. Okay, so dual wielding would actually double your damage as well. Let me check that out. Come here, boy. Okay, so 9, 7, 12. Yeah, I just deal more damage. Still not enough to kill him. Still not enough to kill him. Okay, so I think I actually need 3. Oh, that's so annoying, man. I need 3 different sets of min-max damages. One for main hand, one for offhand, one for ranged. Alright, might as well do it now. Might as well do it now. I need to do the weapon speed anyway. Oh, and I'm gonna need weapon speeds for each of them. Oh, why did I let Odd talk me into? He made it sound so good. He made weapon damage sound like such a good idea to put into the attribute set, so that you can modify it with gameplay effects. What are my other option is to just have one set, a min, a max, a weapon speed, and then switch between them based off of like what ability is currently executing. I mean, that's kind of weird, right? That feels weird. And then I guess if I was to show this in the character panel, I would have to get the weapon data min and max damage rather than the attribute set damage, which let me think about this. Get weapon min damage. This is actually what should show in the character panel as well. This should actually be a gameplay effect. That calculates this actually. And I would need one for each set. Oh, dude, having 3 sets sounds so disgusting. Yeah, I mean, the only other alternative is to do what I was doing before, which was don't put it in the attribute set at all. Add stats attributes. Yeah. I mean, what am I even doing? What was the problem that I had where I went to Odd and asked him how he was doing things? I remember the day. I don't remember what issue I was having, though. It was definitely something with, like, maybe like a gameplay effect, some sort of calculation or something. Like an effect execution calculation, I think, maybe. Let me look at my damage execution calculation. There it is. There it is. Okay, so this is like, oh, was it something with talents? I haven't touched talents in so long. Is it something with talents? So I'm adding bonus damage to all spell attacks here. I really don't want to... I'm really trying to find any way I can to not add 3 sets of these things. I'm trying to remember how I was doing my talent system. I have this, like, I have these ability modifier effects, which are like gameplay effects that don't necessarily ever get executed because they just modify abilities. And I'm doing that because of talents, right? I want a talent that increases fire damage by 10%, you know? How do you do that? First of all, I need to know whether or not I have that talent. And then I need to know whether or not a certain point of damage is fire, which is dictated by a gameplay tag here. And then I need to know what talents the target and source have, because there could be defensive talents as well, like reduce fire damage. And would there be ones that like increase weapon damage? And then how would that interact? I mean, yeah, there could be, right? There could be. And like each one of these ability modifier effects, which is a talent effect, basically. I call this apply ability modifier effects, which it's on the ability system component. And the ability system component has like a list of these talents. And then there's a scenario tag. And so this is just like damage. And so there's like different scenario tags, right? Like crit. Crit is one. I don't forget where I do that. There, calc crit chance is one. And so that will allow talents to increase the crit chance for certain abilities. and I wanted it to be super dynamic because I wanted abilities to be, or talents to be able to target certain abilities. Like they could just check like, hey, like the talent could be like, okay, increases your, you know, cleave ability number of targets. Like how the hell would you do that with the gameplay ability system, right? It has to be custom coded. And so that would probably be, I would probably have to do that specific for something like on the cleave ability itself, right? But then there's also ones like, I was looking at some WoW talents just to figure out what I would need to do for some potential talents. And like some are like, you know, increases the damage of your lightning bolt and shock spells, which, you know, that's like a shaman talent. Shamans have a lightning bolt ability. They also have a chain lightning ability, so you can't just like increase damage of all lightning abilities. And then there's the shock abilities, which are three different shock spells. And so what that talent would look like is like it would have this check for this ability scenario tag of damage, and also check the source ability class, because that would dictate which spell it is. And then it would be like, hey, are you one of these spells? Okay, base damage, increase it, you know. Yeah, and that's just like a base magnitude parameter there. Extra damage. Yeah, and I'm going to need to do this for, there's a bunch of different scenarios. I don't think I coded up yet, but like range and cast time, mana cost. Could be like AoE radius as well, you know, cooldown. Reduces cooldown, you know. Yeah, I'm still not, as I was talking through that to try and jog my memory on why I changed weapon damage into an attribute set attribute. What was I trying to fucking solve, man? Because with the way I'm using these attributes now, like I'm not really doing much with them. I'm just asking for them. God, I kind of want to switch back to just not having these as attributes. But if I had, let's think about this. If I had a talent that was like increases melee damage by X, you know, that could be percent or a flat bonus or whatever. How would I do that? How would I do? I mean, I guess I would just like in the weapon ability. Of course, this was before I had a weapon ability as well, I think. Before I had that layer of abstraction. I mean, I suppose I would just add that in here. Or would that be here? Oh, I remember why now. Okay, I've jogged my memory. It was specifically for choose ability. It was specifically for getting the ability damage. I need to know how much damage each ability does, so that the AI can make a good decision on what ability to use. And I'm also now realizing this logic is order specific. Chosen ability is not in range, but this one is. Choose this one. This ability does more damage than the chosen ability. Choose this one. So depending on the order, that would go either or. Okay, yeah, so this was solely for the purpose of getting ability damage. I remember now. Have I solved that problem without putting it into an attribute? Because yeah, now every ability, I just put a get min and max damage on every ability. Yeah, I don't necessarily need these in attributes. What would be the benefit of having them in attributes? Benefit would be that I can store the modifiers to them, essentially, instead of needing to apply the modifiers every time I query, every time I want to find out what the minimum or maximum weapon damage is, or weapon speed. But if I have like a this is on the weapon itself, actually. So, I mean, this is what I would do. I'm thinking about the character portrait panel, like whenever you're looking at your gear, like you want to see how much damage you're going to do. And if you look at the individual weapon, you'll just see the weapon's base damage. It's weapon data damage. But for the character panel, like that would take in all the character talents and shit. Then you would show whatever this function returns. And then for determining how much damage an ability returns, we look at where's weapon special ability? Well, I suppose the weapon ability is what has it on it, right? We just call get min damage, get max damage on the ability itself. So I'm actually not seeing a great reason to keep them on attributes. I mean, there is a reason, and that's like, I could have a talent that says increase melee weapon damage, and that would be an executable talent where it executes the gameplay effect, and it's an infinite duration gameplay effect that increases min and max weapon damage by, you know, whatever magnitude. But that would also, I would also need an offhand weapon damage as well, and a ranged weapon damage. And then I would need to determine, like, you know, does that apply to all three? I would need 3 different gameplay effects for that. For weapon damage, right? If it was just now I would need another one for like melee weapon damage. I'd need another one for ranged weapon damage. And that could actually be nice to have gameplay effects to just execute. But that also means I need 3 sets of... I need these 2 plus weapon speed I was planning on adding. And I need 3 sets of 3, so it's just like so fucking much. Like I already have all the data, right? It's just all coming from a data table. Well, it's on the weapon itself, but the weapon is referencing a data table. So... if I wanted to get it with all the modifiers and stuff, I would need to do one of those apply ability modifiers here. For damage. couldn't do that because then it would probably do it twice. It would probably do it twice. Yeah, with how I have this working, get damage bonus. This is the spell power bonus. It goes in the execution calculation. And so right now, what that means is that any spell damage, any spell power on an entity is not being factored into its decision-making ability for which ability it should choose. So maybe I should take that out and put that in the... gameplay ability. Oh, am I ditching the gameplay ability system altogether now? Am I on my way? Am I on my way? Maybe on my wayward son. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning... Take it out? I wish Odd were here to talk about this. Okay. Yeah, I would just need a potentially... Well, I guess talents aren't going to be factored in the they're not going to be talents at all aren't going to be factored in here. Do I need to move more out of this damage execution calculation? I think maybe only the target. Only the target's talents should be taken into account here, I feel. The source's talents should be factored into the ability. Yeah, I may need to move some of that. I mean, crit can stay in here because that's like a chance type thing. I don't think I need my entities to take into account what the crit chance of something is. I mean, I could, but that could be a simple calculation, I guess. But then again, I would need the talent effects. Am I going to give talents to entities? I think I want that ability. That would be cool. Okay, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick and ponder that for a moment. Now, when I come back, I will have a decision. I hope. Okay. I'm leaning towards not having weapon damage in the attribute set and then taking this damage ability modifiers out of the damage execution and into like the ability base class, some sort of like get damage function. And then the job of the execution calculation then becomes to do things like Gilly, hello, welcome in. The job of the damage execution calculation would then become doing crit chance. I'm thinking the RNG actually happens in the ability base function as well. And then I don't have to set by collar as much. Vex set by collar crit is 1. What do I do with that? Combat tags crit. Where else am I using this? Did spec crit. Oh, I'm just storing yeah. That's for like showing damage and stuff. Yeah, and then just move that out. And then the job just basically becomes, you know, get the target's information and apply it to this damage. The receiver of this damage. Oh, that's a big refactor there. I guess there's also some replication implications with moving damage out of here, but damage is not going to be predicted, so I don't have to worry about prediction. And the damage calculations should always happen in the ability, then, which should execute on the server. So I feel like I'm good there. And then, yeah, this kind of calculation stays here. And then just the ability class hierarchy inheritance kind of defines the equation that gets applied. Oh, that's a big refactor though. And then am I keeping attack power and spell power? Yeah, because I'm not storing attack power or spell power anywhere else. Well, attack power and spell power are a derived stat. Yeah. I mean, I could, nothing, it's not hurting anything to stay there. I don't need like a ton of those. Yeah, okay, so the benefits I get from moving damage out of here, or I don't have to copy this 3 times and have 3 different effects. And on top of that, yeah, so there's 2 different things here, actually. Okay, let's do the smaller one, which is get rid of these. We're doing it. Ooh, okay, so I also have melee crit chance, melee crit modifier, spell crit chance, spell crit modifier. Do I want a ranged one as well? Yeah, I mean, I think crit chance and crit modifiers still make sense there. Because I'm not really going to be doing... I'm not going to do crit chance. I'm not going to consider crit chance in the entity choosability function. But this is really just going to set up the entity choosability stuff. Okay. Yeah, we're rolling with it. We're rolling with it. Okay. Okay. So step 1. Weapon data dot min damage. Yep. Okay. Where else is it broken? Tell me where it's broken. I know there's at least like one other place, right? Yeah, it's in the, I already know where it's at. It's in the equipment component. Yep. Reading the add stat spec. Yeah. So those aren't attributes anymore. Get rid of that. And set color, yeah, we're not going to have that anymore in there. Okay. Okay, so now the base problem that got us down this road was I had an entity. I was trying to make him into a ranger, so I equipped on him a bow and an axe. And I had an axe, the same axe. And for some reason, he was dealing like twice as much damage as me. And it turns out, like, because I had this weapon attribute, weapon min-max damage attribute, he was actually adding the axe's damage plus the bow's damage onto every single attack that used weapon damage. So that's how we got here. Oh, I need to take my vitamins today before I forget. Done. Done. Okay. Now let's see if we do the same damage. What has broken now? What hath broken? He dealt 13, I dealt 9, 11, 8, 16, 8. He still seems to be doing more damage than me. There we go, 13. Is he just getting lucky now? 17, 15, okay. 23, big crit right there. He dealt 7. Okay, I think it was just because the axe has a 1 to 10 damage range, so I think we're just wide range on that axe. Wide range. Okay, so I think that works now. Okay, let's get back into, well, let's commit it. Change weapon min max damage. well, maybe not change. I'll just say remove weapon min-max damage from attributes. And commit that. Okay. So now I want to go over his choosability logic. Now, let me write down. I need to refactor ability modifier. God, dude, going back to writing with a pen from typing is like so much slower. How do people do this? Refactor ability modifier damage out of execution calc. Yeah, we'll just leave it at that. But so that, and that'll be so entities can factor in bonus damage. Because I can't, like, essentially what it would take to keep everything in the execution calculation is like, I would have to run the execution calculation on like a dummy target with like 0 armor and whatever, you know, which is like, it just seems so heavy-handed when I could just like get damage, you know. And maybe I can even simplify this and put like a get average damage on here. But yeah, let's take a look at his logic for damage. I think his axe is probably just going to deal more damage than the bow. I'm back. Okay, we're going to hit you with the fireball first. Okay, now he's coming. Okay, let's see what damage he thinks these abilities do. He should have 3. Okay, so the current ability damage, the chosen ability damage is 15. The chosen ability is melee auto attack. And what ability are we considering here? Power shot. Power shot deals 9 damage. That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. And the ranged auto attack also deals 9 damage. Okay, so power shot is not being properly factored in here. And this is actually going to be an interesting one because ranged weapons have a minimum range as well. Where would I look for this? Let's just go into the power shot ability. Okay. It has its own min and max damage on there. I need to get rid of those. Yeah, I need to change those to here. The base class ones. Power shots. Min damage, max damage. Now, oh, it's gonna deal so much damage. Holy shit. And so the ranged ability is a weapon ability, which means the get min damage and get max damage will take into account the superclass min damage, which will be like the bonus damage there. Okay, so it'll be like the bonus damage plus weapon damage plus yeah, maybe I don't need this bonus damage because then that just becomes the not on weapon abilities at least. Okay, yeah. I should change that on the weapon special ability, the power slash. And so there is no min or max damage. So what we're actually going to do there is just like power slash. And this just has like a flat bonus damage, but we're just going to put both into min and max. There's no cooldown on it. And then I get rid of the bonus damage handle in function. But then the get weapon damage percent. Am I going to keep that? Yeah, I think I need something. And that is weapon specific. And I guess I don't need that to have a min and max damage. I guess what's nice about having a both min and max damage for how much additional damage an ability does is that I can make there be more or less RNG there. If I set them to the same number, it's just the RNG is gonna roll the same number. But for power shot, it has a range. Now we can properly factor these in here. I don't need that. Min damage, max damage, and the source is just like what, get instigator. Does that need to be a my ability system component? Yeah. Ability system component. Yeah, I have to use this one. Okay, so now that should both deal the proper damage. This is not an actor. Oh. I'm in an ability. I guess I have to get it from actor info. Okay, so now that should properly take into account the damage. Okay, so he should cast that on me. Fall as well. Yeah, he tried. Okay. He's trying to equip some ammo. Inventory component is null. Get owner, get component by class. Is that right? The owner of the equipment component should be the proxy actor. But is that known on begin play? No, it's not. So that should go there. Okay. And then init is called where? I need to make sure I'm calling that in my project character as well. And it is called on begin playing the project character because it's added by default. And it is called after the entity is spawned as well. Okay, so I think that's probably what I need to do there. And he was null. Oh, what was that? Where was that at? Right here. He was null because there was no inventory component. And then I just assumed that there would be some ammo in there after this. Because otherwise return null pointer. But if I don't have one, it's going to... Okay, so I need to do like a... Yeah, I need that. Okay, let's try that again. We're working through the kinks here. We're working through the kinks of the entities using abilities. And I have several that I need to make sure they're able to use. Right now we're working on ranged abilities. So he should be trying to shoot a power shot. And part of the ranged ability is that you equip ammo. Otherwise the ability like fails. You equip ammo if you don't have any equipped. If you don't have any in your inventory, it should fail. Okay, let's try again. I'm gonna shoot my bow at him. Oh. Oh, I still have a breakpoint there. I was like, oh. Oh, I can't even hit him. Oh god. No, let me sprint, please. No, stop attacking. There we go. Okay, he's failing to do anything. What are you failing to do, sir? Okay, he's not, there we go. Okay, next. Equipment components. Do I have a bow equipped? I do. I do indeed. Get or equip range ammo is false. Okay, so let's go back there then. Inventory components. Inventory contents. What do you have? Oh, that's me. This is me. I need this for... We might be just returning null. There we go. Yeah, I think we're returning null. No, we weren't. We weren't. We weren't at all. There we go. Okay. It's still null here. Oh, it's not spawned yet when this gets initialized. Yeah, we're not in, yeah. Yes. Okay. So in the proxy actor spawn, yeah. I guess what I should do is like spawn them all, get them set up, and then call init on them. Oh my god, dude, you don't need to search through the entire. Okay, we're done. Good. Wait, no, cancel. Cancel. I think that was about to change a lot of things that I didn't want to. I think it was looking for free text in it, which is probably everywhere. I think I can probably just move that first and it'll be fine, but I think I want to think about in the future, spawn them all and then init them all afterwards. But I think that should work for now. I'm doing it in the proper order here in my character class. My player class. Okay, so now hopefully he'll be able to actually equip some goddamn ammo. Okay, let's see. Are you gonna fail again on me? Oh, he was actually moving backwards. Oh, that was cool. Oh, my move to is nice. Okay. Okay, we actually got here and we do have ammo now. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be, hang on, this is gonna be cool. If I can last long enough to see him. Whenever that ability gets off cooldown, he's gonna run backwards, shoot it. Well, he tried to. That was fucking sick, actually. That was kind of fucking sick. But some shit went wrong. Did it work the first time? I didn't see it because of the breakpoints. No, it didn't. Okay. Oh yeah, we're doing a lot of stuff with the project character, the player character, which I should change that fucking name, shouldn't I? Okay, so let's get the equipment component that way. So that's the first thing that's wrong there. Now we also have a mob audio component. Get component by class. Mob audio component. Okay, then we can probably, I think we may be able to get rid of the hard ref to the character here. Another one, yeah. Let's set all these up in here. Mob audio. Let's see if we can just get rid of that. Okay. Do a validated git here. All those nasty, pesky error messages go away. And I probably need a sequence. Would be better here. Sequence, we do this part, which is like validated git on the equipment component. And that way, if that fails, we still do the next part maybe. Although, I don't think we'd want to. Do we want to play a sound when there's no equipment component, which means there would be no ammo. Do I always want to have to add ammo to someone to like cast, to like shoot arrows and shit? I don't know, maybe I can add some logic to like skip that. Yeah, I think that's all. Just gonna stay like that. No sequence then. No sequence. Okay, mob audio. Another validated git here if we have one. Use it. And we should just do... We should just do that before all this. That way we don't have to worry about the is not valid. Okay. Okay, are we happy now? Oh, let's check out the impact effect spec here. We don't have one for the ranged ability. I guess that needs to be overridden, right? Let's look at the auto attack ability real quick here. Ranged auto attack. Yeah, what's our impact effect spec there? What am I doing here? Get weapon min damage. Plus get weapon min damage. What am I doing? I'm like doubling the ranged damage. What was I doing here? Find references by class member all. Oh, it's the ammo. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm adding the ammo, damn it. I should update that input name so I don't get confused again. Now also what that means is I should bake that into the ability damage function actually, so that the entities can properly consider it actually. We are going to override get min and max damage. Wait, we are... Yeah, okay, it's in the weapon ability, right? Yeah, there we go. There we go. So we really, yeah, we return the base, and then we want to add. How can I? Because we have to figure out what the ammo is. We have to figure out what the ammo is. Interesting. What an interesting conundrum here. Okay. So I guess I need like a get potential, like get potential ammo, something or other. So the function I have here is get or equip ranged ammo. So if I don't have ammo equipped, I equip the first one in the bag slot in the inventory. And the problem is these functions are called, you know, when I'm activating the ability, I mean, I guess I'm calling it in-can activate ability, which like, I call that not when the ability is going to be activated. Like I call that just to see if it's on cooldown sometimes. So that could equip the equipment component ammo. Okay. So I guess if I'm gonna rely on, if I'm doing that elsewhere, I might as well just do it here and like. Oh, which means I'm just gonna have to get the equipment component in here. It's kind of awkward. To equip ranged ammo, and I guess this can also, if ammo, do the calculation. Well, it's rather like if we don't have ammo, like return 0 because we can't even use the ability. Right, and then if we have ammo, yeah, do that. Okay, so now the make impact effect spec just becomes what is ranged damage? Do I do anything special there? I just add like, okay, I just add a tag to it, really. And I can just rely on doing this in the base ability. Okay. And then that doesn't even need an input there because it should be getting the same one. No, I don't even think I need to override that in ranged auto attack. Yeah, you should just delete that there, actually. And then power shot. Yeah, because you're not weapon damage percent handle, which is nothing, but it's factored into the weapon damage calculation anyway, so we can delete you as well. Okay, I also have aim shot. What do you do? What do you do? Bonus damage, which should we need to make sure that's fixed up, don't we? Min and max damage, that should be both. Yeah, there. That should be both the bonus damage. And cast time, I should already have that, right? I should already have cast time on here somewhere. I guess not, actually. Yeah, because it's not a physical. Yeah, okay, we can delete this one as well. Yeah, so only, I guess, cast abilities have a cast time, which maybe I should change that. My ability hierarchy is molding together. Cast time, character. Yeah, we need to fix that up too, because I'm no longer going to be setting the character in the base ranged ability class. I shouldn't. Yeah. Okay. Let me organize these a little bit. So ranged ability, ranged auto attack, power shots. Do I rely on character anywhere in there? Let's delete it to make sure that we don't. This is spawn arrow, and I'm getting actor transform, which I guess was the character. I need try get entity transform. Get owning actor from actor info. It shouldn't matter which one, whether it's owning actor or avatar. That should work for both. Mesh. Okay, so now I should get pawn, get avatar. And if that's valid, cast to pawn. Rather just use this. Wait, can I not do get mesh? I thought I could get mesh from pawn, or is that only a character thing? Get skill? Yeah, I guess that's only a casted character thing. So I'll just. We'll just do the skeleton mesh here, which maybe null, maybe null. So today is really just turning into fix abilities for entities. That's what today is turning into. Okay, so that's compiled now. Where are you using character at? Getting the ability system component? Okay. Suppose we could probably do an instigator component here. Let's do that so we don't have to keep fetching it. And I suppose I need to fix this up for the homing target as well. I should probably just, I need to change the cast ability to not only be for casts, but to be for ranged abilities as well. Okay, this one is going to be character specific. Yeah, and we are going to have we are going to have different ways to use this. I think for now I'm just going to not have the entities use this one, because this is like this is an aimed ability. Like, you actually have to aim it and shoot it. It doesn't like automatically go. I should have a get equipment component. I do. Okay. Cast time. Wait, input release. Okay, so these things should go before the project character stuff, because that happens regardless, or it should. Okay, then we cast it to a character. If it is one, set the rotation mode to aiming. Now the cast time curve, let's also move that up to up front. I will need that for both, although we're going to do different things with it regardless. Cast time is already in use. Where? Is that on my just base ability? No, where is cast time already defined at? Am I going crazy here? Name is already in use. Where? DP ranged ability. I see no cast time in here. Ranged ability, I just checked here. Weapon ability, definitely doesn't have a cast time on it. Gameplay ability base. Where, what, how is that being used? Do I need to compile other things? Oh, it's the curve table. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb.
Dum 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 dum.
It's the okay. Okay, and if I have a character, I can start the cast bar and do this like wait input release stuff. Okay. Okay, so now this should work for the character. Refactored. Boom. Oh, still not working. Okay, this guy. Okay, yeah. That's fine. That's fine. When we end it, we should, yeah, set the rotation mode back if the character is valid. But what are we gonna do if we're not a character? Then we just need to like we just need to wait. I'm gonna wait for the cast time. I need to make sure that we're still active. I think the this is my function. No, this gameplay ability active. I think the AI could probably cancel this and pick a different one. Although, how would it get canceled? He could pick a different ability, but he would have already executed this one. Yeah, this is kind of a strange one because there's a delay on the ability. He has to sit there and cast it. I guess I need to make sure that should probably mark this as like casting. Yeah, we're gonna have to. I'm gonna keep this like this for now, just to keep it simple and not get too deep in the weeds here. But we will want to make sure that this cannot be activated while another ability is getting activated, essentially. Okay, I think we've fixed all of our abilities. So now they should do the proper damage to the targets and stuff. Although the projectile isn't going to work, is it? Yeah, I don't think the projectile is actually going to work. Where are you at, bro? Come here. Come here. I'm also going to need some logic for like buff abilities, right? Dude, I think that looks pretty sick. Like he like jumps back real quick to shoot a bow attack and then runs back in. That's actually kind of sick. But yeah, I need to change the projectile. Yeah, God. Okay. Oh, another big refactor. Another big refactor. Excuse me. Let's commit this. This is going to be like fix ranged ability damage for entities. But now I need to like change the cast projectile right here. Let's pull up ranged ability as well. So I know I can make these the same thing. I think the difference is I spawn an arrow actor that has a lot of code in it. There it is. In all its glory. So I need to figure out what I'm doing in here that I need to either combine or change or keep. Some specific sounds. If it goes for too long, I destroy it. Another impact sound. I'm also trying to attach it to the thing it hit. Yeah, I think this can all change. I think I can reuse the cast projectile. I won't need to destroy it after a certain amount of time because, well, yeah, it doesn't have gravity on it, so I should probably do that on the cast projectile as well. Okay. Now this is a generic weapon actor. So I need to check how the arrow is spawned. Spawn arrow. Okay, so it's on the weapon actor representation. Okay. I think I just need to, let's actually subclass the projectile ability. Or it's cancel, we're in the wrong place. It should be not in abilities, it's in actors. Cast projectile. Okay. Okay, I actually don't think I want to subclass that one. This just needs to be cast projectile. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then I need to add the arrow, like static mesh in there. Oh yeah, I guess it's just a static mesh component. Is that the right rotation? What rotation I put on you? I didn't. Well, that's a fucking weird rotation. I think that's the same. Yeah, I think that's the same. Okay, so now that's the same. And I suppose right now that's just going to be the same static mesh. Okay, and I was planning on, right now all my weapons are actors, but I was planning on changing them to just static meshes. And right now the arrow is one such actor. Okay, ranged ability. Where do I spawn this thing? I guess let's just like hard-coded arrow actor in here. No, BP arrow actor, no, arrow projectile. Okay, I guess I just need the instigator component. Oh, and the impact effect. Oh, I also added some little offset on there to make sure it shows up in the right location. Okay, so we're spawning the arrow here. I need to make the impact effect, which is really just wait, where do I do that at? It's in BP ranged ability. Wait, okay. Yeah, just pop that in there, I suppose. Has to BP arrow actor. Yeah, that's not the case anymore. And it's going to kind of be annoying because I think I put all the sound effects on there as well. No, I didn't. There's a lot of stuff in here though. So arrow actor, that's not going to work. Set. Arrow actor set, ammo weapon. And then I just attach it. Yeah, I mean, none of that's going to work. Respawning the arrow. Yeah, that's just always going to fail. I want to leave it there just for a reference, but do that. And in the event graph, we spawn the arrow. We don't really do anything, do we? I guess we don't put the sounds on there. Arrow actor on shoot. Yeah, so we don't do that. Instead, promote this to a variable. And we will call it arrow projectile. Projectile. On shoot. I don't have... I thought there was a shoot. Or no, it's cast spell. That's what it is now. Which I should probably rename. Convert to validated get if that's valid. Caster. Bid owning actor from actor info. Target. I guess I just do get current target. Yeah, so here's the difference now. And if it hasn't been shot, yeah, then we need to make sure we destroy it. Why did I do that? How is that? That's about the stupidest way I could have done that. Much extra work there with all those nodes. Okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then I think we can maybe test this out. I think we're gonna need to do like sound effects and stuff like that, but I think maybe this will technically work. Let me look into cast ability real quick. Cast projectile, rather. We spawn it. If we can attach it, we do. Otherwise, cast spell. Yeah, it's gonna look weird. It's gonna just come out of the center of the entity's body. Detach. Enable collision on shoot, which we will override. And I will need to set the speed. Maybe I should do that. Arrow actor should be faster than the fireball actor. I have velocity. What? Oh, that's arrow actor, not arrow projectile. Speed, okay. Yeah, we'll double it. Okay. BRB. Back. Snow update. That's what it looks like outside my house right now. Kind of hard to see the blowing snow, but it's accumulating. Still not 20 inches. I don't know, probably like 3 up there right now, maybe tops. Okay, yeah, let's check out the projectile ability here. Make sure, we'll see what it looks like for me. Oh my god. Dude, did you guys see that? That was nuts. Oh, that's actually kind of a cool ability. How many of those did I fucking shoot? Oh my god. Get rid of some of these so I can focus a little bit more here. That was kind of nuts. I do want like a multi-shot ability, you know, that like shoots a bunch of arrows, because that's just plain old fun. Access none, trying to read property, arrow actor, ranged auto attack ability. Set homing target. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything. I don't need it to either. On shoot projectile notify. Do I even need that there? I don't even know if I need this class, honestly. So I just shot like 1,000,000 arrows all at once. Dude, look how much fucking damage I did. Oh, that's so funny. He tried to shoot a power shot at me. What are we looking at? Divide by 0. Oof. Oh my god. What, hang on. Let's start that. Jeez. There is more than one arrow. He looks like he just took an arrow though, on his knees. What's happening here? Equipping things. It was probably just me equipping the bow. Yeah, starter bow. Where do I actually... Excuse me. Where do I actually activate the ability? Start attack? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, okay. Access not trying to read property, arrow actor. Okay. Let's just follow this along. That was right after activate ability, so that's probably on spawn projectile notify, which comes from the animation being played. Spawn arrow. Oh, we get probably there. Which I don't even need any of this now because I'm attaching it. Wait, let me make sure I know where that should go. Socket name should be arrow. Okay. So I think I need to update my... Is there a spawn? Or something? Yeah, there is. I need to call that spawn. Where did that go? There we go. Cast projectile. Where's the spawn function? I need a attach to socket now as well. And I think I'm just going to default that. Can I default it? Spellcast? Or is that not like that? Name socket equals spellcast. I'm pretty sure that's the usual one. Attach to socket equals fname spellcast. Well, I guess I'm setting it on the... I'm exposing it on spawn. Okay, so just do there. Arrow. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, so we just call that, and then caster is get avatar actor from actor info. Yeah. Okay, so delete all that. Okay. Okay, so now that should probably... Let's get rid of arrow actor. Yes, it's in use, I know. That's the point. Yeah, so we can get rid of that path. Get rid of that. That may have been one of our issues there. Okay, arrow projectile, ammo, weapon. Where are you used at? Hang on, let me see. And I set it when I equip ammo. Do I actually end up using it anywhere? No, I don't. Get or equip. I mean, it should get or equip ranged ammo on spawn projectile notify. Yeah, I mean, I guess I should just double check to make sure we have it equipped at the time we fire the bow. Yeah, I should probably check here as well. Because, like, I guess you theoretically could have deleted... I don't have this ability in my game now, but... At the moment, but I guess you theoretically can delete your ammo. Like, your character draws the arrow, puts it, knocks it in the bow, you know, pulls it back, and then you delete the ammo, and then you fire. Like, what's going to happen? It's going to deal 0 damage, I guess, is what would happen with my current setup. So I suppose it's a decent fallback, but there's a better way to handle that for sure. I should pass the sounds here, though, or... I should pass the ammo, equipment, No, my weapon. The weapon. Expose that on spawn. And that's how we're going to play the sounds. Ranged ability. Go back to where it spawns. Spawn arrow. I need to like refresh this. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay, so that needs to be here. Did I actually set it by this point? Yeah, I did. Okay. And I just want to pass that in rather than creating a variable for it, but maybe subclasses could use that variable. Okay, so I'm passing the ammo weapon to it. Play random sound, load sounds. I need impact sounds, which, let me look at the arrow. Do I have the sounds on there? Yeah, damage sound. Okay. So I need to play random from that. It requires a mob audio component, which I guess I did put on the old arrow actor. No, I didn't. Okay, so how do you play impact sound? Oh, I have a oh, I get the component on the actor. Interesting. Okay. May have to write a little function to play random sound real quick if I don't have a mob audio component. Do I add one? Play impact sound. Other actor. Oh, I play it on the actor that it impacts. I see. On impact. Okay. And then what do I do for shoot as well? If both of you are valid, code my class, mob, audio components, and you're valid. If everything is, you're so fucking valid. Ugh. Everything is valid. Play random sound. Okay, and what did the arrow actor do for shoot damage on, or shoot sounds? We spawn sound attach. And then I guess the bow plays the shoot sound. Where else do I use flight sound at? On attached to actor. I mean, that happens on impact, right? So we're just gonna do that. Impacted with. I mean, it should stop regardless. So sequence, do that, and then validate get. Stop. Okay, so the sounds probably are all working. Now we just got to figure out why that was like firing a million times in a row. Ranged ability. Let's see how many times spawn arrow is happening. Okay, 1. Okay, we canceled the ability. Oh, I didn't detach. I didn't delete the arrow after the ability ended. Is that what was happening? I guess I need to know because the ability seemed to have gotten canceled. So I need to probably destroy it when it's canceled as well. It has not been shot. It should destroy it if it's valid. Oh, I'm not, I deleted where I set it. That's probably why. Okay, let's fix that real quick. Okay, we spawned. Jesus Christ. What is happening to him? It's not dealing damage a million times now. What did we do? We hit breakpoint, yeah. We did ability anim canceled as false. What on earth was that? That was crazy. That was crazy. Okay, so I think first off, let's change the speed back down to the default. Okay, I'm not seeing anything in the logs that would indicate an issue. So, okay, we're gonna go slow-mo. Okay, breakpoint on spawn arrow, on shoot projectile notify. We'll see if we get there. Let's know when we cast spell. And then arrow projectile, let's do on shoot, on impact. Okay, so now we kind of have the events here. What's happening? Okay, so he should be spawning one right there. Okay, so he spawned. Good. Check range. Good. Okay, we didn't spawn another one. We're gonna cast with owning actor from actor info and get current target. Cast spell. which is this. Okay. Owning ability. I'm not doing anything with owning ability here. Let's just continue. On sound? The flight sound? Yeah. Oh, is it causing collision to happen? What? The cast ability does not do this. I guess let me check the collision settings. I guess maybe the static mesh collision. Oh, it's set to block all. Oh. Overlap all dynamic. I guess it needs to be custom. Can character step up on? No. I need to check the cast ability. Collision. Equipment is the wrong place. What is your collision set to? Set to no collision. What? Okay. No collision. Yeah, because I guess the tick function determines if it's collided with the entity or not. Do I deal the damage in here? Or do I have to do that? Okay, let's get rid of all these breakpoints. I did hear that sound get played. And they keep hitting the target. Okay, I didn't get hit this. Is it not? I think I need to call the parent. Yeah, I need to call the parent impact. Okay. Impact effect. Are you valid? So valid. Okay, it just keeps dealing damage because it keeps colliding with it. Let's see. I guess how do I handle the destruction of the cast projectile? All right. Velocity interp. I call the on impact. I guess that's up to the fireball ability to determine like what happens. The fireball projectile. Yeah, the fireball projectile. Yeah, it calls destroy on it. do I want to handle that? Because I kind of want that to be... I mean, if we destroy it in the parent, we can still do the rest of this stuff, right? Ooh, I guess I don't... Do I want to destroy it? Because what if I want them to hit multiple things? I think that's why I did that. Ooh, ooh. How would I do that? I think the an Unreal Andy. I love that name. Welcome, guys. Thank you for the raid, mate. What are you guys up to? Green Coke, I know you. Okay, I gotta get better at shouting out people. So shout out to an Unreal Andy, who I can tell is a Tim Sweeney simulator enthusiast. Welcome, guys. How was your stream? Tell us what you were working on. I'll tell you what I'm working on here. I have this entity system, right? And that's a static mesh, a vertex animated static mesh over there. And he's going to turn into an actor. Boom, he's an actor now. And so I have all this like state tree logic that I should be, what the hell is this? I have all this state tree logic, and part of that logic is these entities get to choose what ability they should use. And they do that based off of like cooldown, cost, range, and then damage, how much damage it deals. So now I'm just going through and I'm trying to create like different archetypes for these entities. I have like a warrior, I have like a caster, working on a ranger right now. So I'm like reworking all my gameplay abilities that I created a while ago to make sure that they work with these entities that like may or may not actually be an actor. So we're just working out the kinks with that. Oh, sick. That'll scale really well. I want to learn world position offset vertex animation. I can give you, let me give you the videos that I watched. Unreal Engine VAT. That'll probably pop up, right? Ads. Is this the right video? Yeah, so this guy's video. Hello? Oh god, Chrome is crashing because I tried to copy the URL. Okay, and it's back. There's the video that I used to do the vertex animation stuff. So I followed, that guy has a couple other videos on his channel where he goes over it for nanite skeletal meshes and static meshes as well. So I followed those. But yeah, I have like, in my asset, I have like 26 different animations that I can run on the guy. I basically just threw all my animations in there, and then I have like this instant static mesh actor that iterates over all of its entities and then makes sure that each one is playing the right animation. Using the animate to texture plugin, yes, along with some community tools that were built to like help with that. But yeah, what's going wrong here? So we're, I suppose, wait, apply weapon delay effect. Why are we here? All I did was, oh, he's trying to turn and shoot at me. Okay. Okay, so what happened was I hit him with an arrow, which aggroed him. Now he's trying to turn and shoot at me. And he picked, okay, so choose ability. Yeah, what ability did he pick? Oh, we're get or equip ranged ammo. Okay, so he's actually trying to figure out what ability he should use right now. And the ability he's considering is Power Shot, which is one of my ranged abilities. And as a part of the ranged ability, to figure out how much damage it does, I need to equip or get the ranged ammo. And so, as a part of equipping something, I need to apply a weapon delay effect. Now, am I going to do that for ammo? I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's actually, we're just gonna completely, you can switch ammo as you please. I think, yeah, the delay was probably not even, there was probably 0 on that delay. Gonna make some lunch and lurk. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Have a good stream. Thank you and appreciate the raid. Thank you, my friend. I'll have to go check out what you were working on. I definitely need some more Unreal Engine streamers to raid when the time comes. Bit rough water getting to know it, but once you know it, it's smooth sailing. Yeah, it definitely was, and thankfully that guy's video does a good job of like giving you the material that like blends all the bone texture to the texture, and I updated that a little bit. So for mine, I actually was able to. I grabbed the same blend space that I was using for my NPCs, and I just sampled that in C++ for each instanced static mesh instance. And then I calculate the previous instance transform and the current transform, and I get the speed based on that. And then I just use the rotation, and then I can essentially just sample the blend space. Like so. Yeah, so here's the blend space right here. So this code right here is how I do it, right? For my ECS system, I store the velocity. I just updated that, I think, yesterday. And yeah, so that's if you guys are wondering, if you guys do any vertex animation stuff, like you can make it look pretty good and use a blend space. And so I sampled the blend space, and in a blend space, you get like 3 different animations and their weights on them. And so I pass all 3 of those weights and the frames of those animations to the ISM's custom data. And then that goes into the material, which I had to update my material a little bit to handle all 3 of those. So here's what that looks like. Ignore everything outside this. This is what that looks like. And so I have a blend bone position and normal for each frame. And yeah, you can see I didn't know what to call that one. But yeah. Didn't know blend spaces worked with it. They don't. You have to make them work with it. So yeah, here's all that. And then you just, do a lerp between what the different weights are. And then let's spawn 100. This might fail, we'll see. So here's all the entities. Walk around. And yeah, here's the static mesh blend spaces working. So he went from walking to running. And then they have directional movement as well. And then here's what the blend space looks like. So they got to sprint, run, walk, sprint this way, sprint that way. So yeah, they all just sample that, and you can kind of see them if they. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty smooth. And then the let me see here. What else would you guys be interested in seeing? VAT utils. This is like the community widget. Run editor utility widget. Yeah. So this. If you plug in some stuff in here and that video goes over it, you'll get this data asset. And this is what I reference in the instant static mesh to like get the current frame and stuff. Like, because here are all my animation sequences. And so these are the same animation sequences that are in the blend space. And so you can get the index by, searching for it. Because I have so many entities, I actually... Ahead of time, I just build a map of instance sequence or animation sequence to index so that I can get the animation starting in frame from this big long set of stuff. And then on top of that, that's just for like locomotion and stuff. I also have this ability animation queue that like whenever my characters execute gameplay abilities, they put animations or anim montages into this class that I created. And then I essentially just check like, hey, if the current animation, if I have the current animation in this vertex animated map, then let's play it. So once they all get into combat and stuff, they also do that, which let's see if that works actually. Do a colonist caster here. Oh yeah, it didn't work. Didn't like that. We're figuring it. We're working out the kinks. And I assume this is because, yeah, this is all because equipping ranged ammo apparently on a background thread is not the move. I think that's the issue here. So we got actually pretty far. So I can get all the way to where I apply a gameplay effect spec to self. I actually got pretty far. Yeah, so I equipped ammo. Okay, so how should I handle this? Should I just do a check to see if we're on the background thread? And then kick it off to the game thread? Thing is, I don't want this to be like latent. Or I'd prefer it not to be, at least. We actually got pretty far by running that on the background thread. That's kind of crazy. I would have expected this to fail a lot sooner. But yeah, for a part of my entity system, a lot of the stuff's running on the background thread, including this, the state tree is entirely ran on a background thread, so no game thread there at all. And this task it failed on was the choosability task, which is where we go in and we iterate over our activatable abilities. These are granted by whichever archetype they are. And we check if it's off cooldown, if we have enough resources, you know, if we haven't chosen an ability, just pick that one. Is it in range, you know, and then he moves into and out of range as well. And here we're checking damage, and yeah, this is kind of annoying. How am I going to handle this? So the problem is, when I get the minimum damage for an ability, for ranged abilities, I need to factor in the ammo. What ammo you have equipped. That's just the base function for get minimum damage. Yeah, so here's the ranged ability get min damage. And then I call get or equip ranged ammo. So I guess to get around this, I could just only get ammo if it's equipped and not actually equip it. And yeah, maybe for this one, get min damage, get max damage, we don't try to equip the ammo, but then it's like, where would you equip the ammo for the entities? I don't have a spot to do that yet. I'm listing Hall of Maze, I'm doing something similar, but then in BPs. Well, I'm happy to give you whatever pointers or answer any questions or explain anything. If you have any questions. At least trying to achieve the same sort of thing for my units. It's interesting you're able to get them all ISMs. Yeah, I can go more over that if that's unclear, but yeah, it was really satisfying getting all the animation stuff to work, but it did take quite a bit of trial and error for both the locomotion blend space and the ability animations. And of course I have I think I was up to like 28 animations that I packed into a texture. It's like an 8K texture. But yeah, it was actually kind of cool because I created this ability anim Q class. It was originally just to handle dual wielding animations. And I didn't want, like when you have dual wielding, you expect your character to hit with both, right? And I have this auto attack. I have auto attacking. And so you want to attack with main hand and then offhand. But it's like, if you just play that at the regular weapon speed, that's not going to be a damage increase for having 2 weapons equipped, right? It's actually, you'd just be better off having only 1 weapon, and whichever one is better. And just play that animation and weapon swing over and over again. So what I needed to do was actually have the weapon speed, swing speed, be affected by the dual wield. And so that's where I came up with this ability Anim Q class that you can queue up ability animations essentially, and you have like a calculation function. And that's what all my abilities go through now. And this helps for like casting time and stuff like that as well. You'll play the casting loop animation, then play the cast fire animation. Same with loading the bow and firing the bow. And it's all based off of like what the ability time should be. And then that just ended up working fucking perfectly for this. A few slight changes just to expose some more information, but I literally almost didn't have to change it at all, and then I could just query it. And because I can get like the current time, because it's all based on timers. Like I'm not using I am but I aren't using animation notifies. Like I do have some anim notifies for like when should damage be dealt during this animation, but what I do is I just query the animation asset and find that anim notify, and then just get the time of it, and then I just run a timer off that. So the animation notifies don't have any like authority over anything at all. It's all based on timers from this animation Q class, and because of that I can get the elapsed time right here, and I can get the play rate and the length. I can get the percent through the animation, and then lerp the anim frames based on the percent through anim start and end frame, because I looked up what index the start and end frame were at in that baked animation texture. And then I have some additional logic for like if it's looping, right? If it's a looping animation, you got to wrap. There's this wrap function that works quite nicely for that. And then yeah, set custom data, send it off to the material. We also have a global controller for the movement. Yes. Yeah, so that would be my move to processor, split between game thread and background thread. If they're actors, they have to be updated on the game thread, but if they're not, they can update on the background thread. I have floating pawn movement for the actors, but I do plan on overriding that. But no movement component for the entities or anything like that, no. And the floating pawn movement, I'm just relying on the nav mesh being correct. They do get a little floaty sometimes because the nav mesh isn't perfect. So I think what I'll plan to do is just like do some sort of like ray trace down every so often. Maybe not every frame, but every couple frames or whatever I can get away with, and then just settle them on the ground. Something like that, I think. We'll try that out and see how it works. But for now, for all flat ground, you can't notice. Can't notice. And then yeah, the state tree dictates where they should move to. And I've completely forgotten where we've hit the breakpoint on. Oh right, equipping the ammo. Whipping the ammo. Hum. Oh, the debugger just failed. It was tired of my yapping, I think. It was like, you know what, you're not doing anything with this information. I'm out. Okay, so yeah, what should be the logic here? I shouldn't try to equip ranged ammo here. But then I would need the entities do need a way to equip that ammo. And that ammo has to be equipped on the game thread. I mean, I could just like in my proxy actor, so I have proxy actors for all my entities as well. Which is just like an actor that's like essentially turned off, that just holds on to a few components, an inventory, an equipment, an ability system component. And I guess like maybe I should just check. I could, a quick hack workaround would be to like just check if I have any ammo and equip it when it's spawned. But like, I don't know, that's kind of hacky. I would rather it be able to like equip things as needed. And I do have like default equipment, but like with ammo, I need a quantity. And the default equipment is like a class. So that makes that kind of hard. Let's see if like get or equip ranged ammo. Let's just like do a check and see if we're on the game thread or not. Add to equipment, handle equip side effects, add stats from gear. I mean, I think maybe add to equipment. Where are we calling this from? I think maybe here might be a good spot to be like, yeah, if we're not in the game thread, go to the game thread. Although this does seem to be a specifically a range ammo issue. And so essentially I think what I'm going to rely on, we'll do it here just to make sure that if we're not in game thread, or rather, if I'm in the game thread, do all that stuff. Otherwise, we'll run an async task here. And I think the reason I want to do it in this function is because I want future me to understand why I put it somewhere. Okay, so async. And then yeah, let's put this in a lambda function. Why are you mad here? What's going on? I guess I need to explicitly define the return type here. Okay, so get or equip. And I guess I need to capture that. Okay. Future you has to keep his sanity. Yeah, but that's a problem for future me. Future me can deal with that one. Oh, I hate past me. Past me is such a dick. Okay. Oh, I need to return. Get or equip here. Okay, so this will like maintain its functionality for regular uses. But what's going to happen for entities is that it's going to get here and it's not going to be in the game thread. So it's just going to return null pointer, which is fine. Which means when this returns null pointer, it means the ability is just going to deal 0 damage. But what it will do is it will equip the ammo for the next time it considers choosing an ability, which I think right now I have it choosing like almost every frame or every time the state tree ticks. So I think that'll work out just fine. Okay, go away, visual logger. I don't need you at the moment. I don't need you at the moment. Okay, just give me one guy. Oh god, I I have to figure out why is it dealing so much damage. Wow. Wow. That one arrow just dealt damage like a million times. Like, oh, I guess I need to I need like a, because I just changed the projectile to from an arrow actor to my cast projectile, which should probably be renamed at this point. Where the hell was I? Arrow projectile. I think what I need is a impacted with actors. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm not destroying it, right? That's probably why. Okay, arrow projectile. I just need to destroy it at that point. I think what I'll do is I'll have like a, I want my abilities to maybe be able to hit multiple things, projectiles included. There we go. Oh, that's working nicely. Okay, ability. Oh yeah, big damage. There he goes, and he's dead. Okay. I want to turn up the speed on the arrow projectile. It should not go just as fast as the fireball. And do I want to fold this logic in here for like how many, I want some like how many targets have I hit? And so I think maybe speed, blah, blah, blah. I think I'm going to add like a num targets to hit, or max num to hit or something. Max num hits, and then we'll default that to 1. And actually, I think my logic here can be or it contains, so also skip the impact if we've already hit this actor, just in case. And then I can check like if impacted with actors dot num greater than or equal to max number of hits, we can destroy. Well, just greater. We destroy in return because then we don't want to deal damage to it. No, this needs to, I need to do this after damage. After damage. Oh my god. After damage we do that. And I suppose I should check, because destroying is latent, so I should check up here as well. Let's do that in one line here. So if or impacted with actors dot num greater than max num hits. If it's equal to max num hits, I think I need to do the same check twice actually, because it might never hit something again, right? So I can't just do it in one place. Okay. So I think that's the logic there. Then I don't need the destroy logic specifically for each type of projectile. I can just pass it in there. And I suppose that could like be passed in from the, yeah, I exposed on spawn. So yeah, I said that can just be passed in by the ability. The ability can kind of be the determining factor there, not necessarily the projectile. Although maybe it could. Okay. Okay, do we get destroyed properly now? Still. So it should be defaulted to 1. And now it's also like a properly homing, so I don't necessarily have to be like right on him. Yeah, the power shot deals a lot of damage. So let me try to spawn an enemy one. Let's see him use the ability. Make sure he uses it correctly. Okay, he should have... Okay, so what should have happened right there is he should have tried to consider the ranged ability, and in doing so pick off that equip ammo game thread thing, but then the next time around he should be trying to use it. Okay, so let's see what he's trying to do here. Where's choose ability at? Choose ability. What's your logic here? Okay, so our currently chosen ability is melee auto attack, which deals 15 damage on average, and we are going to consider melee auto attack again. Okay, hang on. Activatable abilities. Okay, we do have the 3 in there. Auto attack. Okay, next frame. Power shot. Okay, power shot is dealing 0 damage. Why is that? I guess we're not actually equipping it properly then. Oh, you know what? This might be like the lambda may not work properly. How do I do? Is that the right move there? Is that what I need to do? It might be operating on a copy. Okay, 5 coding. Uh-oh, okay. What happened here? This... What is this? Yeah, it looks like it's not proper. Yeah, this is kind of a weird... I'm like double lambda-ing. Which I don't know, like, how the hell does that work? Okay, let's change this. Okay, so this one's gonna be called try get or equip ranged ammo, and let's actually, we're gonna refactor that. So change all names to that. Yep. Okay, now I need another one. Gonna be internal. And then make that the actual body. Nice. Okay, so put all that in there. So now I don't have to use like a double lambda. But I think that's probably the issue. Get or equip ranged ammo. So it's just not going to return anything, but it will equip it, hopefully. But really what I need to do is just... Yeah, okay, I wrote this wrong. Take all this, put it back. Okay, all that. If I don't contain ammo... So really this just add to equipment part is the only part that needs to happen. Okay, so maybe I don't even need that other function, actually. If ammo. What add to, wait, what was I doing before? Add to equipment and then return ammo? Is that what I was doing? Why are you mad at that? Oh, I have to yeah, I have to cast it. Oh no, yeah, no, we don't return there because we just do it down here. So, okay. Okay, that looks a lot better. Okay, refactor that back. Run that back. Okay. Now this will work 100%. 100% this will work now. We'll just take that out too. We hate brackets in this channel. Hate them. Early returns always. Okay, let's work properly now, please, and thank you. Oh, you're not. I'm not spawning the right thing, am I? Okay, now do it. Now do it. Okay, he didn't shoot it the right way. That's so cool though. He runs, so my ranged attacks have a minimum range. So he ran into the appropriate range. Oh, I'm so glad I wrote that code correctly. I didn't, however, write the projectile code correctly. So where would that be? Probably ranged ability, spawn arrow. I guess the... Oh, he's heading the wrong direction, I think. Did he not have a... Did I not have a target? It should be flying towards the current target. Cast projectile. Velocity, interp. Give forward vector, actor, rotation. I am getting entity transform here, but it's heading the wrong direction. It should also be homing towards me. So why is it not? I guess we'll need to check out this function. So what we're going to do is we're going to go up and just smack him. Smack. Okay. Is the target even valid? No, it's not. He doesn't have a valid target. What? What? Ads? Stop that. Okay, so the target isn't valid. Where do I set that at? Here, in the implementation. Okay. On cast spell, I need the target to be passed there. Okay. Access not trying to read. Oh, okay. Well, that answers that question. Instigator component. Oh, I'm getting avatar actor. Get component. Yeah, that's why that's not working. We need to get owner actor because the ability system component is not on. It's not on the avatar. The avatar. Oh, he fucking nailed me. There we go. So when that gets off cooldown, he's going to run out of range, shoot it, and then run back in range. Fucking punked my ass. Goddamn. Let's see what happens if I, like, chase after him. He's just going to keep trying to run away. Oh. Yeah, now the fireball projectile doesn't work correctly. He did try to use it, and then he stopped. It's like it got executed but then canceled or something. I think that's what it was. He could have executed there for like a short couple frames, but then I got into range, and then it canceled it, right? I think that's how it works. That was actually looking pretty okay though. Except for the fireball now gets destroyed before it can do its stuff. Right? Let me run that back and do a fireball here. Okay, what was where did it hurt? Oh, the box was invalid at this point. Okay, so I guess I have to do all this before I call the parent function. Okay, hang on. Undo. Sequence. 0, then 1. Yeah, do all that stuff first before we call the parent one. And then probably in arrow actor, all this can be deleted now. Delete all that. All these functions as well. Just to make sure I know. I just need, future me needs to know I'm not using that anymore. Arrow projectile, yeah. So impact. Yeah, do that last. Now this should never get called. Well, no, it might. Okay. Does that fix the fireball? It does. Perfect. Yay. Okay. That is a pretty damn good stopping point for me today, I think. I am getting quite hungry. So I am going to probably pop off and get some food is I think what I'm going to do. Who's on? My goodness, no one's on. Search and filter. Filter by tag. Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine. Metroid Zelda solo dev. That seems cool. I love Zelda. Okay, I'm going to send you guys over here. I don't know this person, but what he's working on looks pretty cool. So yeah, thanks everyone for stopping by today. Happy with my progress. And enjoyed hanging out with you all. Green Coke, good to see you again. And hopefully I'll see you guys next time. So take care.